Dear Editor-in-Chief, I know it's been a long time since I last wrote to you. But when you hear what I've been through to get where I am, you'll understand. It all started on the MS Epimeo, the cruise ship that was taking me to Shanghai. Magnificent cruise. Don't you think, Snowy? No, there's no way you can be hungry again.
Stop it! Catch it!
Stop what? Catch what? Are you all right, sir?
The Ki-Oskha papyrus is blowing away!
I'll catch it for you. Run, Snowy! If we lose sight of it, we'll never get it! Hey! Watch out! Pardon me!
Look where you're going, kid!
Better slow down, kiddo.
No, it's too far away. No! Turn! No! Turn! Yes! No!
Hey, you! What do you think we're doing? Get out from there! You're gonna fall and break your neck! You hear me? Get down from there, I said!
All right. Where is it? Where is it? There!
Oh no, not again! Next time you finish mopping, pal!
Where did it go? Where is it? There you are.
Careful, sir!
Excuse me. Coming through.
Huh! Jumping around like that?
Hey, sorry. Ouch.
You had it coming. Goodness gracious! Ooh, get out of here,
Stop
scallywag!
it! Oh no! It's heading straight for the water!
It went into that tube. Hello? Has anyone seen it? They haven't seen it. There it is. Let's go, Snowy. We've got it now.
Why is that boy running?
Stop it!
I think he stole the papyrus!
Grab the boy with the whip!
Don't let him get away!
That boy's a scallywag!
Stop
Stop
this
him!
thief!
The
Don't let him
papyrus!
get away!
Stop it!
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Stop right there! Leave! Don't you move!
What?
Stop! Stop it! It's going into the water! Oh, too late. Oh, a lost boy. And so pale. You must be hungry. Let us buy you something to eat.
Stop it!
Let me go.
You won't escape, thief!
But I'm not a thief. I was trying to help that gentleman catch his papyrus.
But he was running after you.
We were both running after the papyrus.
That makes sense. I'm... sorry?
You better be. That document seemed very important to the poor. Hello? He's disappeared.
He snuck up to the top deck, followed by a little pooch. They were looking for some food.
Oh, Snowy. How stubborn.
I'm afraid that deck is restricted. Some cinema people booked it. It's just for them.
That glutton dog. I have to stop him. Poor gentleman.
Well, I guess I owe you, so... Come with me.
Thank you. Oh, sometimes Snowy is like a stomach on legs, you know.
But don't tell anyone that I let you in.
Where could they have gone? Hello? Are you all right?
Good morning, sir. May I help you, sir?
It looks like you could use the help a lot more than me.
If that's your wish, sir, I'd be happy to let you help me, sir.
Have you perchance seen a white dog with a tall man in a top hat?
I have, sir. The man bumped into me, made me lose my step, and then I found myself in this peculiar position, sir. He apologized, called me madam, and asked me for the way to the kitchen, sir. Then he went that way, sir, saying, "You'll eat very soon, young man." The young man looked quite pleased, sir. I mean, the dog, sir.
All right, let me think. How can we get your head out from...
If I may, sir, that might not be the kind of help I'm in urgent need of right now, sir. Would you be so kind as to order me to give you these glasses, sir?
Yes, I can do that.
And then be extremely careful not to lose the ring that lies at the bottom of one of the glasses, sir?
Yes, I can do that too.
And then order me to let you give them to the gentleman who gave me the ring and ordered the glasses, sir? Close to the other stairs, sir?
Yes, I can do all of that.
Glad to be of service, sir. Please, be quick. Cinema people have a very short fuse, and I wouldn't like them to get me fired.
You just saved my life, young man. And now, on with my life's plot point. My dear Matilda.
Oh, breakfast.
My dear Matilda. There's something I've been meaning to tell you for a long...
My dearest Marvin, at last.
There's a moment in your life that your heart, my heart, our hearts... As we grow older, certain things, are unhealthy for our hearts.
My dearest Marvin, it was about time one of us said it.
Oh, my dear Matilda. So you feel the same way.
We're growing older. And this kind of breakfast is not healthy for the heart. Enough! Thank you very much, my dearest Marvin.
You're welcome, my dear Matilda.
Sir, may I presume that you delivered the glasses, sir?
Indeed. Now, don't you think it's time we did something about your head?
Yes, sir, if that's your wish, sir.
So, I'm going to push and...
Oh, no, sir. If I may suggest, you might not want to do that. I already tried, but the skin on my neck stuck to the metal bar and wouldn't budge.
Maybe I could try to get something that makes the bars slippery enough.
As you wish, sir. I am here to serve you, sir.
Be careful! I'm waxing the floor, and it's slippery.
Oh, thanks. It looks like a really tough chore.
Are you kidding me? Waxing the floor is the best chore ever. And the lower you keep your head, the less likely people will come and whack it. That's my one and only motto.
By the way, there's something I'd like to ask you. Can I borrow your can of wax for a friend? It'll just take a minute.
Be generous to people who ask you for wax. That's my one and only motto.
Look, I got some floor wax. It should help your head slip out of the bars.
If that pleases you, sir, I'd be glad to let you do it, sir.
Yes. All right. The bars are slippery, so... time to push. It worked!
Yes, sir. I'm glad that makes you happy, sir. And now, if you'll allow me, sir, I've already devoted a great deal of time to your service, sir. So, have a good morning, sir.
You there! Stop!
Hey, you know him?
You're the nitwit who knocked all the scripts on the ground!
I'm afraid that's no reason to call me names, sir.
You're afraid? Come here, and I'll give you a reason to be afraid. My fists are eager to meet you.
Well, then I'm afraid I must decline your invitation.
Let the nitwit go, brother. We don't want to disturb the boss while he's reading a new script.
Excuse me, sir. Is my dog... Snowy? I've been looking all over the ship for you. Have you no shame? Get out of there right now. I'm sorry, sir. His gluttony has no limit. Did my dog bother you?
A dog? I don't know of any dog, young man.
What are you doing there?
Can't you see? I'm rowing.
Oh, but your boat isn't in the water.
That's right. You're very observant, young man.
I tried to retrieve your papyrus, but it blew overboard.
My papyrus in the sea? Impossible. I still have it with me. What you saw flying away was the prospectus of the travel agency.
Odd. I distinctly heard you yelling the word papyrus. Can you even tell a young man and a dog apart?
Of course I can, young man. Dogs are all bark and no bite, whereas young men are no bark and all bite.
Don't you think that maybe you're a little...
Oh, no. See what you have done?
me?
You and your innumerable questions have made me forget why I was rowing.
A shame, indeed.
All the same, questions are signs of an adventurous spirit. So I'll tell you a secret. A secret about something extremely secretive, of the utmost secrecy.
So, this red mark on the map here is...
The exact location of the tomb of Ki-Oskha.
Oh, what is that curious symbol?
I believe it must be the royal cipher of Ki-Oskha. And I, Sophocles Sarcophagus, will be the first Egyptologist to reveal his tomb to the world.
What do these hieroglyphs mean?
They speak of the curse of Ki-Oskha that afflicts anyone who tries to find his tomb. Actually, all the archaeologists who've endeavored to find it have disappeared under mysterious circumstances. If you're interested, why not join me in Port Said's old town tomorrow and we'll look for the tomb together?
Certainly. We would like that. Right, Snowy?
Until tomorrow then, dear friend. Goodbye, little man. I beg your pardon, Captain.
What an odd character.
Hey, clumsy oaf! Can't you look where you are going?
I'm terribly sorry I mistook you for a venturing.
Imbecile!
Please, sir, control yourself. The gentleman didn't bump into you deliberately.
You impudent little whippersnapper! How dare you meddle? Hey, you two! What do I pay you for?
I'm afraid you're gonna be really sorry.
Gentlemen, there's no need for this. Someone could get hurt.
My nose!
Your nose!
Whose nose?
Break nose!
Whose nose again?
Your nose!
Not my nose.
I have! Shut up! On the count of 3! 1, 2, 3! You bungling bunch of bunglers! You call yourself bodyguards? Let's go! And you don't know who you're dealing with. The day will come when you'll regret ever having crossed my path. Remember my name.
How funny. Didn't even say his name. His face rings a bell, though. The next day, after a delicious breakfast, courtesy of a grateful and helpful waiter. All right, Snowy. We'll be arriving in Port Said in just a few hours. How do you want to spend time till... What? What's that? Does it smell odd? Can you find where the smell is coming from, Snowy? What's that, Snowy? This part of the carpet is wet. Except for that footprint. Someone was here just a moment ago. Can you keep looking for that funny smell, Snowy? What did you find, Snowy? That looks like ash from a huge cigar. That's the odd smell. Someone who smokes was in our room. Nice work, Snowy. I'll take it from here. There's some water on the plate. Maybe they tipped the jar over, water spilled onto the carpet, and then they tread on it, which would explain the footprint. You're such a good detective, Snowy. I'm very proud of you. Tintin and Snowy save the day. They took that picture at the official banquet the city of Chicago held in our honor after we fought Al Capone. The blonde woman is Mary Pickford, the famous actress. And the man with the monocle... Wait, that's the bad-tempered man from yesterday. I knew I had met him before. Roberto Rastapopoulos, owner of Cosmos Pictures, the largest American cinema company. Mel G. Ford to direct Arabian Nights. Of course, that's the man I saw yesterday, sleeping on the top deck. My reporter camera is the single most valuable item in this cabin, which means that they didn't want to steal Snowy. You're such a good detective, Snowy. I'm very proud of you. You're such a good detective, Snowy. I'm very proud of you. The sign is on the outside of the door, so it wasn't the room service who came in and smoked here. The drawers. I'd be appalled if someone had stolen my clothes. Still, no harm in looking. All right, they didn't take my clothes, as anticipated. Oh, I don't remember seeing this box before. How did this get... Huh?
Is your name Tintin? And is your name Snowy?
Yes, that's us. What...
Well, well, well. The tip was true. That's opium, sure enough.
What? This must be some kind of joke.
I arrest you and your dog in the name of the law.
To be precise, I name you to arrest your... Where's your dog?
It escaped. We must tell the crew that a four-legged criminal is on the loose.
Come with us, you two-legged felon.
But this makes no sense whatsoever.
Sense? Justice will put some...
Who put that here?
Surely the dog, to stop us.
The cunning crook.
Let's offer a reward. You! Where can we lock up this criminal?
Oh, I knew it. You can put him in the cellar. That way. What about his little pooch?
Find it and you'll get a substantial reward.
Substantial? That sounds like a lot. I could buy a new suit.
This scallywag tried to rob me!
Find his dog for a substantial reward.
Detectives, my husband has gone missing. He was thirsty. I looked in the bar, but...
We don't have time for that, madam.
Is the dog here? I saw you, scallywag. This scallywag tried to rob me!
Find his dog for a substantial reward.
Detectives, my husband has gone missing. He was thirsty. I looked in the bar, but...
We don't have time for that, madam.
Substantial. That's stingy.
Thanks. And do tell us if you see the four-legged criminal.
Snowy is not
Walk, you two-legged trickster.
But he's such a cute dog.
Why is it so hot in here? My vocal cords are going to dry up before this lousy piano gets tuned.
Maybe you could open that window behind you, sir?
In the name of the fans of the great actor and singer Randolfo Bertolino, that's me. Grazie.
Glad to be of service, sir.
Dear Mommy.
Soda, yes. Peanuts, yes.
No
Spring
good.
water, no. Hair wax? Yes, you never know.
All
Ice
right.
cubes?
Let's see.
Yes. Napkins? Yes.
Still no good. Ah,
Tumblers? No.
all right. Let's try again.
Milk? Who orders milk? Popcorn? No, got plenty.
Mamma mia! Spike
Orange
for the
juice?
string.
Yes.
Ah,
Little paper umbrellas? Yes.
let's hope it's tuned now. No good. Ah. All right, let's see. Ouch! The piano lid fell, and ouch!
Are you sure it wasn't a rat? Besides, this is no place for passengers.
And your wife is looking for you.
You know what?
Oh, but now this one's edge is dulled. Gotta keep things sharp. That's my 1, 2, 3.
Empty.
I started early, took my dog, and visited the sea. The mermaids in the basement came out to look at me. And frigates in the upper floor I started early.
On the desk.
Took my dog and visited the sea. The mermaids in the basement
Maybe
I started
it's on
early.
the desk.
took my dog and visited the sea.
Maybe
I
it's
started
on the
early.
desk.
Took my dog and visited the sea.
No,
Mermaids
it
in
has
the
to be
basement
inside my locker.
came out to look at me.
No. Maybe
I started
it's on
early.
the desk.
Took my dog and visited the sea.
No,
Mermaids
it
in
has
the
to be
basement
inside my locker.
came out to look at me.
No luck. Then it must be on the desk.
the keys, sailor?
The one that opens the cellar is...
Don't burden us with details. We're on a mission.
Sir, sorry, sir. And now I'm on a mission too. I will find that dog. Left, right. Left, right. Left, right. Left, right. I'll be a soldier again. Left, right. Left, right. Left, right. Left. And my rank back. Left, right. And my rank back. Left, right. Left, right. Left, right. Left, right. I'll get... Get my uniform back. Left, right. And left, right. Left, right. Left, right. Left, right. Left, right. I'll be a soldier again. Left, right. And they all apologize. Left, right. Left, right. Left, right. Left, right.
That coward Tom and his rat excuses.
Left, right. Left, right. Left, right.
You've got to believe me. A ghost yelled through the ventilators. But it was me. I was chasing a...
Shut up, you delinquent, and mind your step. No! Oh! No! Ouch! That hurts!
Ah, jeez. This is a job for more than one person. One towel at a time. That's my kind of strike. That coward Tom and his rat excuses. If I could prove there are no rats, so Tom could come back. Ah, jeez. This is a job for more than one person. One towel at a time. That's my kind of strike.
That's the cellar door, Thompson. Lock him in.
Me? But the sailor gave you the keys, Thompson.
To be precise, he gave you the cellar keys, Thompson. Look in your pockets. Not here. No. No. Ah, I don't have them. They're in your pockets.
Not here. No. Nuh-uh. Oh. Nah, I don't have them. They're in your pockets.
Not here. No.
What's moving?
No. Ah, I don't have them. They're in your pockets.
Not here. No. Nuh-uh. Oh. Nah, I don't have them. They're in your pockets.
Not here.
Stop there! I arrest you in the name of the law.
Not here. No. No. Oh, look! The keys!
They must have fallen when we fell.
We were both right.
As we always are.
And now you, delinquent.
But you must listen!
In you go. Now, which of these keys goes here?
Snowy! How did you...
Is this the good key?
To be precise, this is it.
Ha! Another case solved, Thompson.
Indeed. Genius as usual, Thompson.
Now, let's wait till we arrive in Port Said.
And hand the criminal over to the authorities.
You hear that, Snowy? We must get off of this ship. Let's start by checking all the possible ways out. Then, once we know all the possibilities, we'll choose the best option. Crumbs. It must be blocked from the outside. I could open up that duct, sneak in, and then... But what am I saying? I don't fit in there. But you could. Crikey, it's too high. Dash, it's too high. Oh, that's lucky. I could jump straight onto the boat. If I find a way to open the porthole, that is. Crikey, it's too high. We could swim to that boat. But I can't open it with my bare hands. Looks like a cargo elevator. Oh dear, the fuse is missing. A toolbox. Let's see. Oh, a screwdriver. That's convenient. I guess I can cast this way of escape aside. Alright, so, among all my escape options, opening that porthole to jump onto the boat seems the best one. But I need more strength to open it. So how do I do it? I know! If I tie something from the porthole to the lift and send it down... but for that I'll have to find a fuse. Let's get on with it. That pipe could work as a sort of pulley if I had some rope. I could try and unscrew that grid, but it's too high. Up you go, old chum. Let's see what you can do. And keep a low profile. They're still looking for you, remember? Well done, Snowy. I knew you'd do it. Shh, quiet. Now, go hide, in case they spot me and you need to rescue me again. So I'm here, and that's the maintenance room. That's where I'll find the fuse. But I must cross the post office to get there, which is that door. That's the door leading to the laundry, where the maintenance room is. I can't get through that door unless I make that sailor go away. Looks like an interphone. He seems so focused that I could probably sneak past him. I can't tell if he works at the post office or not. Maybe I can make him turn around so I can see the symbol on his uniform. I can't get through that door unless I make that sailor go away. Hello, can I talk to someone at the post office?
You are now. Want to talk to the mail guy? He's right here too.
No, I just need you to go to wherever you're supposed to be working now.
So, you don't even know where I work, and yet you're giving me orders? Stop joking, whoever you are, alright?
Crumbs, it didn't work.
You hear me?
I hear him, but I'd better stay quiet now.
Whatever.
That's weird. The light stayed on even after I stopped pressing the button. Which must mean it stays lit if another speaker is pressing their interphone's button. I'm sure we'll manage to open that porthole, Snowy. I still haven't found a fuse to fix the lift, though.
We interrupt our broadcast with breaking news. Territorial tension is increasing between the army and the nomads in the Kemet Desert. Here is a statement from Colonel Authority in the city of Abudin.
And so, under my command,
Now this could be really useful.
enters a new colony. I will watch over the harmony.
I think I already know how to use this. Scotch tape. What an invention. I'd better change my voice now. Attention, everyone! Please stay alert for an important announcement. Ha! He works at the laundry, and he's expecting an important announcement. I don't want to keep him waiting. All laundry room personnel, return to your workplace at once. I repeat, laundry room personnel, return to your workplace, or you'll be fired. It worked! He's gone! Now I have to be careful if I want to sneak past the other sailor.
To be precise, name all stops by law.
They are sleeping like logs. Better not wake them up. I'll be in big trouble if they wake up.
What a waste of time.
There it is, the maintenance room.
Why are we chasing a dog? It's ridiculous.
A fuse. I'm so close now.
One, 2, 3, and 20. Okay, let's write it down. And 15.
Got it.
Let's write it down.
The drug dealer?
Why doesn't it work yet? Dash. The cables are a real mess. I fixed it. Now that I've fixed the lift, I can tie one end here and the other end to the porthole. Though, I'd probably need to do something else first, because the rope is too thick to pass through those triangle rings. Dash, it's too high. It won't budge. But what if I use it like this? Yes! We did it, Snowy! Off we go. After the initial scare, the fishermen kindly agreed to take us to Port Said. The trip was calm, the sea looked like a lake, and I had nothing left to do but enjoy the sun and the sea breeze. Once at the port, I soon found Professor Sarcophagus and made arrangements for our trip to the desert, unaware that the police were once again on our trail. A couple of days later, somewhere near Cairo, the professor got off his mule and instructed the guide to wait for us till dusk. However, we would never return.
If it's accurate, it's at this very spot that we shall find the tomb of Ki-Oskha.
Oh, what did I tell you? Here's the tomb!
That's amazing!
Oh, noble Pharaoh, here I am! The name of Sophocles Sarcophagus will be remembered by future generations!
A cigar. A cigar here of all places. How odd. And it just gets stranger and stranger. The Pharaoh symbol is on the band. I wonder what Professor Sarcophagus will make of it. What in heaven's name? Yoo-hoo! Professor Sarcophagus! It's as if he'd vanished into thin air. Aha! Go on, Snowy, but be careful. What's that, Snowy? The Professor's shoe. He has to be close. Professor? Can you hear me? Professor? It seems like the dangers the Professor warned of are already here. Ouch! Why is the floor so hard?
Professor? Can you hear me, Professor?
It seems like the dangers the Professor warned of are already here. Heavens, look at that! Well, everything looks quiet for now. I hope there's nothing else besides those loose pillars. I can't believe we're in an Egyptian tomb. Are these channels for decoration, or do they have some kind of connection with that symbol? Sealed. But the Professor said these tombs were filled with secret mechanisms. Easy, Snowy. It's not even a real beetle. One piece is clearly different from the rest. That sounded like the good kind of click. Look, the wave symbol has sunken into the door. Perhaps we can open the door if we do the same thing with the others. Easy, Snowy. It's not even a real beetle. Perhaps we can open the door if we do the same thing with the others. Alright, this is a bit tricky, but the only way to get it right is to get it wrong first. Alright, this is a bit tricky, but the only way to get it right is to get it wrong first. I can move pieces up and down to save them for later. I see. I can switch 2 pieces in the left column without changing the rest of it. Look, the snake symbol has sunken into the door. Look, Snowy, the professor was right about the mysteries in these tombs. We did it! Oh no, a new melody. Now we've got it! Well, what's a first without a second, and a second without a third? Hooray! The professor would be so proud of us. Huh? Did the door just slam shut of its own accord? Look! The professor's other shoe. Must find a way to open it, or else we'll never find him. Don't you think, Snowy? Snowy? Snowy, where are you going? Snowy, where are you going? Why are you running? Stop! This could all cave in at any moment. Be careful! You could get hurt! Maybe I should be careful too. And don't fall! We have no rope! I hope nothing happens to him. Come on, he's gonna be fine. He's the smartest dog in the world. Of course, that's it. Have you picked up the professor's scent? But then, why can't he hear me? Stop! Snowy, answer me! Finally! Are you following the professor's scent, or...? Uh-oh. What's that rumble? Ah! Ah! Not again. Snowy, come here! Oh, crumbs! Snowy, be careful! It's full of traps around here! No, 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 no! Yes! Good thing he's too small to fall into them. Too bad I'm not. these traps can only mean one thing. Just one thing. We're getting closer to the tomb of Ki-Oskha, and probably also to the professor. But wait, the professor spoke of a curse. And no Egyptologists ever come back. Maybe that's the curse of Ki-Oskha. Run till you go mad. Snowy, stop! Come back here! Now! Listen to me! You've been hit by the curse of Ki-Oskha! No! I lost him! Come back here! Now! You're in danger! Listen to me! You've been hit by the curse of Ki-Oskha! Snowy, why did you run like that? A beetle? But you can't just... I mean, we're lucky to be alive. Don't worry. What's done is done. Now, let's find a way out of here. What? There's something on the other side. We've got to find a way to open this door. It looks like the place where builders, or embalmers, or whoever worked here took their breaks. Too bad the professor barely taught me any of those hieroglyphs. Though these look like smoking pipes? Maybe they have something to do with the cigar we found outside. And good heavens! These here ring a bell, don't they, Snowy? Do you see that, Snowy? A light beam from the statue is shining through the hole in the door. Let's see if it works. Let's be careful. Who knows what we'll find in there. I hope you're not still thinking about the beetle. Do you see that giant Ki-Oskha symbol on the ground surrounding the statue?
I
Guess it must be some kind of door again. Speaking of which... That's exactly what I thought. I wonder what this scale is for. Am I supposed to put something on it? It looks like a crossing between rails, like the ones those other statues with the mirrors were mounted on. But what are those two holes for? Look at all that sand pouring in. If we gave it enough time, it could fill the whole room. What kind of wood can last so many centuries? I could use the stick I took as a lever, but it's way too thick to fit between the lid and the ark. I'd say it only opens completely when something heavier than me stands on that exact spot on the ground. If I'm not wrong, this means you have to push the statue till it reaches that symbol on the ground, and then the ark will open. One cannot but wonder, how much does a grain of sand weigh? There's nothing inside. This reminds me of something the professor told us about, the weighing of the heart. Ancient Egyptians thought that, when you died, your heart was weighed against a feather. If they balanced, you were rendered worthy of paradise. Maybe we should find a heart and a feather and put them on the statue's weighing scale. This one's empty. This must be the kind of sleigh that the professor told me about. The ones that ancient Egyptians used to transport heavy things. Let's hope all this helps me in the end. Oh no. That fallen stone is blocking the way, and it's too heavy to even think about moving it. Whoever made this statue in the shape of stairs, I sure appreciate it. Ooh, I'm not going to fall. Don't worry. Move away, Snowy! Dash! I thought it'd be heavy enough. You have to push the statue till it reaches that symbol on the ground, and then the ark will open. How many grains are in there? 1 million? It's too heavy. Ever wondered how much a grain of sand weighs, Snowy? Just 1 million times less than 1 million grains. That's about how many grains are in here. Great! I hope it doesn't close now. know you were expecting a beetle. But look! Such an incredible piece of art. Isn't it? I hope I did it right. Only this side left to fill now. How can I open it? There must be some trick to open it. Uh-oh. That sounded like the bad kind of click. Something bad's bound to happen. I can feel it. How can I open it? These amphorae are full of scrolls. One can only imagine how many secrets are kept inside. I wish I could remember the names of all the gods the professor told me about. Looks like we've already done half the job. Gosh, I think they told me about this when I learnt to play chess. It's Senet. Its ancient Egyptian cousin. It's empty too. Oh, look! A white gem. There must be some trick to open it. Only this side left to fill now. How can I open it? Only this side left to fill now. Only this side left to fill now. What's happening, Snowy? Yes! Oh my. That's the worst kind of click I've ever heard. Run, Snowy!
You alright, Snowy?
That was a close call, wasn't it? I hope that's the good kind of rumble, if there's such a thing. Looks like we've already done half the job. We'd better step back. My word! Did you see that? Come on, let's go. It sure is dark in here. Luckily, that beam of light shines all the way down to... our destination, I guess. If we've learnt anything about ancient Egyptians, besides their love of self-closing doors, is that light beams point to the exit. Now that's better. Remember Chicago? When I climbed from window to window on that building? Oh. This is much higher. A tunnel? Bad luck, it's too small. Snowy, can you... Great. But be careful, will you? We're so lucky you're smaller than I am. Any news, Snowy? I was starting to worry. Can you see if there's anything to help me get across? maybe we could use those planks as a bridge.
But first, you must get up there.
What? What are you trying to say? Oh, that was it. You never cease to impress me. Yes, old boy. You're amazing. Come on, let's keep moving. Phew. That makes that Chicago building seem like a piece of cake. Oh, they were just bats. They always managed to... Shh! Don't even think about opening that.
Uh-oh. Oh dear, again? Run!
By thunder! Don't they ever run out of closing doors? Ouch! Look! The beam from the top of the cave ends there. Right next to that pillar. Huh! The royal cipher of Ki-Oskha. If I know my ancient Egyptians, that's where we must direct the light beam. See how the most polished side of the prism reflects the light, Snowy? broken. That rubble on the ground must be the top. It looks just like those panels hanging above that reflect the light beam. It must have fallen. I hope this does the trick. Yes, I knew it! Ki-Oskha pillar must have powered them. Let's see. grumbling was good, didn't we? Oh, look!
I figured. You figure?
Well, I guess we figured.
Oh! Great snakes! What's this?
This doesn't look like an ancient mummy. G.H. Carnevale. Wait, where have I heard that name before?
Oh no! That's incredible! The professor was right about the curse of the Pharaoh. These are all the archaeologists that desecrated the tomb of Ki-Oskha. Oh, poor souls. They paid dearly for their discovery.
What is this? Some kind of hook? Why are these ones empty?
Professor Sarcophagus! No way. It can't be. Snowy, we must get out of here at any cost.
What is this doing among the coffins? These 3 empty coffins weren't made long ago. I think that's what the professor called an ankh. Even more of these strange-looking cigars. We're onto something, Snowy. I can feel it. Look, a trail of wax stains. Didn't they use it to preserve the mummies? They look recent, though. Looks like an altar for mummified animals. The pets of Pharaoh Ki-Oskha, perhaps. How strange. The wax trail seems to continue under this solid wall. Interesting. It's odd how they sometimes portray the dog god Anubis as a real dog and, other times, as a human with a dog head. Another ankh, a symbol of life, according to the professor. Goodness, a secret passage. I can't open it. If only I had a lever or something like that. Seems like an air duct. Of course, it's so people can breathe in here. It has a leak, so that's where all that paraffin wax came from. Seems like it's some kind of shipping schedule, with tides and timetables. The handwriting is pretty sloppy. The word Sereno keeps coming up. Sereno. They took the head. Vandals. closed. But what if I had a lever? It's the same symbol. Identical to the one outside. And the boxes are full of the same cigars. Maybe the answer to this mystery lies in... What's going on, Snowy?
Trapped! We need to find a way out of here.
Smoke!
Makes me feel dizzy. Must not breathe.
Snowy? I dreamt that this room was full of gas. You dreamt of the beetle? Forget it. It's not coming back.
Snowy! Snowy, jump off that beetle! It could be dangerous! Huh? Flying graves?
Where do you think you're going, boy?
We still have plenty of unoccupied sarcophagi.
We want the company of fresh blood.
No thanks.
The name of Sophocles' sarcophagus will be remembered by future generations.
Professor, is that you? Can you hear me? Professor, where are you?
I, Sophocles' sarcophagus, will be the first Egyptologist to reveal this tomb to the world.
Professor!
And I will finally win the Egyptology World Award.
This must be a bad dream. It looks so real.
Prepare to die, Spiegel, the evil weasel. You certainly deserve.
What? What's the film star doing here?
You are evil as a weasel.
Stop it! Catch it!
Catch what? Did you lose your papyrus again, Professor?
I lost my beard.
What?
Why is that boy running?
I think he stole somebody's beard.
Why would I want to steal someone's beard?
Then why are you running?
Because... I don't know! I don't remember!
This place is messing with my mind.
You won't escape, thief!
But I'm not a thief! I'm Tintin, and I'm a mummy!
A mummy?
I mean, I'm a sailor.
A sailor?
I mean, I'm a... who was I? What's happening? Snowy, that's it!
I'm chasing Snowy!
Snowy, we have got to get out of here before we go completely insane. Get off of that beetle right now. Oh no, the flying beetle has gotten away with it. Snowy, we have got to get out of here before we go completely insane. Get off of that beetle right now. Excuse me, I hope I'm not disturbing your eternal rest. This? Snowy, I finally reached Eudocia! Snowy! No, that won't happen. I'm not going to let myself be mummified. But what is happening to me? No, not that. Never. I can only imagine what happened while Snowy and I were unconscious. Must have carried us from the desert to the coast inside sarcophagi and boarded us onto a ship. Then, I guess they threw us overboard. But I doubt it was part of the plan. Too much trouble to get rid of our bodies. The day I find out who those crooks were, they'll be in trouble. Sarcophagus!
Pleasant weather we're having, isn't it?
It was the end. But then... Snowy? Snowy! You're alive! But where are we? A Bedouin tent? But we were about to be struck by a giant wave.
And then the captain of this ship rescued you, and I brought you to my tent. Tea?
Who are you?
I'm Sheikh Patrash Pasha, an admirer of your many adventures.
My many adventures?
Of course. You're Tintin, the fearless reporter. And this is Snowy. He never left your side. I'm so honored to meet you. I bet you're having an exciting adventure. Please tell me. I love a good story above all.
I was helping an eccentric Egyptologist named Sarcophagus. And then I kept finding these cigars with this funny symbol.
A circle with 2 dots and a twisted line.
You've seen it?
On a crate, sent in a caravan from the city of Aberdeen.
Then I must go to Aberdeen.
It's all the way through the desert. But I could give you a horse.
But that's so... I mean, how could I ever pay you back?
What about a memory of this happy encounter? Like a portrait of me with you and Snowy.
A drawing? For a horse? It's a deal. But if I have to appear in the drawing, then
I must find someone who can draw us all.
Hello, sir. Are you perchance a painter? I need...
Very pleased to meet you, good sir. I am Signor Oliveira de Figueira from Lisbon.
Delighted. How come you...
Please allow me to assist you, sir, should there be anything you need.
Well, I
can provide an unbeatable price for any item you should require. My prices will astonish you. A tiger repellent for brave jungle explorers. Saved many a life.
What about cats?
Oh, I'm sorry, I sold those out a few weeks ago.
The art of escapism, all known methods explained.
That's a trumpet to communicate with elephants, manufactured in India. Ah, a unique object. A compass with reverse polarity.
Reverse polarity?
Yes, well, part of a discontinued series. It points south instead of north. That's why it's different from an average compass. A pair of tinted spectacles to avoid hypnotical possession. A brand new sea journal. Its cover, made of oiled leather, will keep the pages dry. It's perfecto to keep a memory of your travels.
That's a lovely journal, but I'm penniless.
Oh, I'm always open to barter, good sir. A trade for any object of a similar value. I accept anything. Ah, the heat in this place. My kingdom for some refreshment.
Must be the cook's pet. They usually have one to hunt down rats. Smells like luncheon. Is it some fish soup?
It will be ready when it's ready. Go somewhere else.
Well, hello, young Sinbad. Slept well?
Yes. Thanks for rescuing me, Captain.
Don't mention it. Now, what can I do for you?
I'm looking for someone who can draw.
Well, I am a bit of an artist myself. To pass time at sea, I draw some fine charcoal pictures.
Could you do one now?
I'll need some paper and a pencil. I lost mine in a storm a few days ago.
So, what's our heading?
South by southeast. We'll make a stop tomorrow on the Arabian coast. We'll get some water and continue our trip to Yemen.
Ready to have my rematch, boyo? I'm gonna show you who's the champ.
Keep dreaming, you big dumb lummox.
Oh, blast! Here they go again, eh? If only they would lose that stupid coconut for good.
I think I'm never going to understand this game. That umbrella could do a better job than being a golf club. Hi, friend. My name's Tintin. How would you like to take me to Aberdeen? Good horsey. Oliveira could need a good parasol. That umbrella.
Please, have a look.
That umbrella could do a better job than being a golf club.
Hello there.
I'm playing, you punk.
Oops. Sorry.
Aim better, you idiot. It's our last coconut.
It's the boys' fault, not mine.
You'd better not disturb us again, you little busybody.
Oliveira could need a good parasol. That umbrella could do a better job than being a golf club. Oliveira could need a good parasol. That umbrella could do a better job than being a golf club. A scupper. It helps to flush out the water that falls inside the ship. It's blocked with some old canvas. It's blocked so the coconut doesn't fall overboard. Oliveira could need a good parasol. That umbrella. A scupper. It helps to flush out the water that falls inside the ship. They didn't block this scupper. The coconut could fit through there. What if the ship leaned over to this side?
Ahoy, helmsman! Could you turn the ship to port side a little bit?
This ain't no toy, kid. We keep a straight heading. Straight on till we spot land.
Are you sure we're on the right course?
I know my trade, boy. You want to prove me wrong? Then bring me proof. Otherwise, we keep our heading.
I need something to prove to him we're on the wrong course.
Thank you, young man, but I'm not into tea.
Let's hope Snowy never sees him. An unattended kitchen is a recipe for disaster. Hot coals unattended over a wooden deck. What could possibly go wrong? They blocked all the scuppers on this side. Here, drink this. It will refresh you.
Obrigadissimo, my good sir. May I offer you an article of your whim in exchange?
Can I get the broken compass in exchange for the tea I gave you?
Of course, you mean the reverse polarity compass, a fully functional alternative pointing device. When a Portuguese makes a deal, it's a deal.
What do you think about this compass?
Looks like a nice piece of... Well, I'll be...
What's wrong?
According to this, we've been off course all this time! Hey, my coconut! My soup! Wait a minute! According to the sun, we should be... That thing is broken!
Well, it's got reverse polarity. That's what I was trying to tell you. I'm sorry?
Why, you little prankster! Luckily, we'll be back on course soon. But don't you try to do anything like this again. You hear me?
I think I know who needs this.
Here, now you might have some shade.
It's a fine piece. Oak handle, British craftsmanship. Very valuable indeed. Ah. Oh, what a shrewd negotiator you are. Have you ever thought of working as a salesman?
That's kind, but I'm happy working as a reporter.
Please choose any item of equal value in exchange.
I'll take the Sea Journal then.
Yours it is. Pleasure doing business with you.
He'll get used to the weather here, but in the meantime, the umbrella will do.
Darn cat. Come on, kitty, kitty.
Here, a brand new Sea Journal.
Oh, and a fine piece it is. You bartered it from Oliveira? Cunning lad.
So, you are a sailor and an artist?
Indeed, I was going to be a painter, but I yearned for a life of adventure. I had lots of wonderful sketches in my Sea Journal, but I'd lost them along with my charcoal pencils. That's the life at sea. Expect the unexpected.
What do you transport?
Are you a reporter or a customs agent?
I'm just curious, that's all.
Well, we carry umbrellas, amongst some other rare commodities. And we used to carry coconuts until some idiot started playing with them.
Do you know a ship called Sereno?
Well, the Red Sea is full of vessels. Can't know them all. Why do you ask?
I saw the name somewhere, that's all. Now he needs something to draw with. Now he needs something to draw with. How lucky. The soup extinguished the coals before they could start a fire. I have a feeling that he doesn't need this chunk of coal. I feel I'm really close to your master letting us travel together. Yes, me too. noble sheikh?
Yes, my friend.
I've just realised that I have a camera. Wouldn't you prefer a photo to a drawing?
Could I have the photo the very moment you take it?
No, it would take a few days, and equipment that I don't have right here.
Thanks, but no. I prefer a nice drawing, just like the ones from your adventures.
The city of Aberdeen. What's it like?
It used to be a wonderful place. Now it's under the control of evil Colonel Fuad. He rebelled against our emir and attacks my people. May his name be cursed. But soon I'll reunite my men, ride back to Aberdeen, and put an end to his tyranny.
So you want a keepsake of our meeting in exchange for the horse?
Exactly, my friend. A picture to remember this wonderful event. Though I also could give you the horse in exchange for brave Snowy.
Out of the question. He goes where I go.
I had to try, but I expected nothing else from you.
What happened to the cigars you intercepted?
We were ambushed by Aberdeen's troops almost immediately. We had to run and leave them behind.
What are you reading?
Some of your latest adventures. By the Jinn, they are a blast.
So glad that you enjoy them.
Brave Snowy, always searching for bones. He's my favorite character. But I'm surprised to discover he doesn't talk.
Well, sometimes I feel that he's about to say something. Why do you travel by ship? I thought your people preferred the desert.
It's a clever route, you see. The enemy would never expect me to sail the sea. Only a small retinue travels with me. Half a dozen servants, just the bare minimum. We will only join the bulk of my troops near Aberdeen the night before we attack.
I guess. That's a nice blue-eyed horse you've got down there.
Altair. It belonged to one of my men, but he's on mission in Aberdeen. In exchange for the picture, you could be his new rider.
An old salt, but he's got a sense of humour. Let's hope he doesn't smell the cook's cat scent. Don't get too cosy, Snowy. We're going to Aberdeen soon. Could you use this to draw?
Well, it's not my old pencil, but it will do. Right, here we go, young man. Time to make some art. Keep still now. I need to capture the image.
Can it be a funny picture? After all, Tintin's adventures are funny.
I'll try my best. Now then, you two hold still, please.
Ah, you truly earned that horse. Thrice blessed be the day of our meeting!
The sheikh was so happy that he even gave me a bag full of money. Then, Senor Oliveira da Figueira helped me select the finest and most essential of his goods. It was a pity that I had to leave all of it on the ship, but at least I made the crew happy. The next morning, as the ship approached the Arabian coast, I said goodbye to the captain and hoped to see him again. Maybe I shouldn't have hoped for that. We trekked into the desert, completely unaware of what was in store for us. Huh? What's... Dear me, those people need help.
Let's go, Alter. Full speed ahead.
Help! Have mercy! Help me!
Leave her alone, you cowards!
Don't worry, Miss. You'll have no more to fear from those brutes.
Cut! Oh! Imbecile! Traitor! Super idiot!
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that...
We'll have to reshoot the whole thing now!
He ruined my entrance! Wait! It's a Randolfo Bertolino fan! So clingy! Security!
Who is the pea-brain who stopped the... You!
Mr. Rastapopoulos? I'm really sorry.
We are even. I owe you an apology for what happened on the cruise ship. Come, let's talk in my tent. And the rest of you, get back to work! Make the most of it, my reporter friend. I almost never do interviews.
Do you remember Professor Sarcophagus?
You mean that the passenger who bumped into me on the cruise ship?
He disappeared in Egypt and I'm worried.
Stop worrying. That guy knows where he is. Wherever he is.
You're shooting a real mega production.
An epic super scope blockbuster production. Standard for Cosmos Pictures.
And you've come to Arabia to shoot it?
I've got business in Kemed. Only the amateurs shoot in Hollywood.
What kind of films does Cosmos Pictures shoot?
Only the best, of course. The Adventures of Brave Dave. The character played by the golden boy, Randolfo Bertolino. This one here will be the 5th movie, and we're planning on 6 more.
What happens in the Adventures of Brave Dave?
Adventures. Adventures in Alaska. Adventures in Russia. Adventures in the Wild West, in the jungle, in Arabia.
What's the story of his adventure in Russia?
He battles evil Cossacks, but in the end, he wins and gets the girl.
What happens on his adventure in Alaska?
He has to fight evil Eskimos, but in the end, he wins and gets the girl.
What kind of adventures does he have in the Wild West?
He clashes with Indians, evil Indians, but in the end, he wins and gets the girl.
And what happens here in Arabia?
He comes face to face with evil Bedouins, but in the end, he wins and gets the girl.
What happens on his adventure in the jungle?
Oh, this one is the most experimental one, you know. Dave meets the girl at the beginning, but she gets kidnapped by evil
cannibals? He wins and gets the girl?
Impressive! Are you sure you're not a screenwriter?
The Adventures of Brave Dave are a little... repetitive?
The winning formula.
And you're sure the audience won't get tired of that?
You know a lot about reporting, but movies are another story.
We met before the cruise, when I exposed the Chicago mob at the cellar...
The mob? I've never been anywhere with the mob.
Oh, sorry. I meant the celebration banquet.
Oh, banquet, right. You know, I go to so many events.
You've built a truly incredible set. It looks like a real city.
An exact replica of the streets of Abu Din. We spared no expense.
Abu Din?
We were going to shoot there, but they're at war with desert bandits, I think.
Thank you for your hospitality, but...
What? Leaving us so soon?
I have to get to Aberdeen.
But you haven't told me how you got here yet.
Well, it's rather hard to believe, but, it all started the day after we met on the cruise ship. And so you see, that's how I ended up on your film set.
What a story! Are the film rights for sale?
We're not sure how it ends yet. Too many loose ends. What were those cigar boxes doing in a 1,000-year-old tomb?
Maybe mummies have a taste for good tobacco.
But what if they weren't ordinary cigarettes? Maybe they're hiding a secret.
Or maybe you were hallucinating. Pharaoh cigars. Absurd.
I was lucky that merchant ship found me.
Strange crew, and it didn't make a port call.
What are you suggesting?
Call me suspicious, but did you go down to the ship's hold?
No, but they told me they were transporting umbrellas.
Umbrellas in the desert? Curious to say the least.
Could you show me how to get to Abu Din?
If only. I fired the local guide, and no one on the set is from the area. But didn't the boat captain give you a map? Maybe you could go ask him for one.
You know what? I'll take your advice.
That's the spirit. But be careful, and don't trust anyone.
We rowed back to the ship to ask the captain for a map to Abu Din. But there was nobody on board, except for the cook's cat. And, well, once again, Snowy couldn't help being snowy. But thanks to him, I discovered a terrible truth down in the hold. Snowy, come back here! Snowy! Where are you? Always chasing cats. Coconuts? But the captain said he'd run out. He lied. So maybe Mr. Rustopopoulos' suspicions were warranted. Let's take a look at the rest of these crates. The captain said they were transporting umbrellas and, well, these are definitely not umbrellas. Great snakes! Just one spark and we'd be blown to smithereens. My word, it's like an arsenal. Locked. Snowy, are you in there, old chap? No, he sounds too far away. Well, I never suspected that this peaceful-looking vessel was involved in arms smuggling.
Interested in some?
Ow. My head. Why am I...
Why, indeed. But I ask the questions here. So, tell me, why are you back on my ship?
I came looking for a map of the desert.
Well, bad timing, my young friend. You should have asked elsewhere. Let's say I believe you, which I don't. What were you doing here, snooping around my hold?
Snowy ran below deck before I could catch him. Where is he? If you've touched a single hair on his head...
Believe me, soon your dog will be the least of your worries. Perhaps now you'll tell me, why is there a Coast Guard ship heading straight for us?
What? I swear I have nothing to do with that.
If I hadn't caught you spying in my hold, I might actually believe you. I was planning on leaving you here while we escaped. But you've got guts, kid, and I can appreciate that. Join my crew as a cabin boy and I'll untie you. What do you say?
I could trick him into believing I'm going to join his crew. But if he calls my bluff, things could get worse. Be an arms smuggler? Never.
We prefer the term high-risk merchant, but all right. All that honor won't get you very far, as you're about to see. If it was you who gave me away, you should know that this boat is mine. And I'd rather blow her sky high than surrender.
We're all set to go, Captain.
Good. I'll tell the others to ready the boat. You prepare the TNT.
Aye, aye. Wait a minute. Why me?
Because I ordered you to. Now, go light the fuses! And be quick about it.
Aye, aye, sir. Alright, alright. He said light the fuse and be quick about it, right? Obviously. So, I light the fuse. And now, be quick about it. Oh my!
Snowy, put out the fuse or we'll blow up. Hurry! Run, Snowy. Go get the dynamite. Drop the dynamite and run. That could have been worse, huh? Run, Snowy. Go get the dynamite. Drop the dynamite and run. That could have been worse, huh? Run, Snowy. Go get the dynamite. Bravo, Snowy. Now quick, set me free. It's a strong sailor's knot and a thick rope. Quick, find something sharp to cut me loose.
Thanks, boy. Time to cut the rope off. Ah! Brilliant! Now let's find what we've been looking for. A map to Aberdeen. Dash! It's locked tight. We have to find another way out. Bingo! We'll escape through the bilge. But I'll have to move those crates to open the hatch. Sounds like we've been boarded. Probably the Coast Guards the captain mentioned. They're not going to believe my story if they find us, so we better... Not now! Not again! Snowy, where are you? Come back here!
Our anonymous informant said that Tintin is traveling on a ship like this one.
Let's keep our eyes peeled. He mustn't escape again. Look below, Thompson. An enormous rat.
That's Tintin's dog, you nincompoop.
Then the master can't be far.
Quick, the lanterns.
By the name of Thompson, he won't get far.
To be precise, we won't get far by the name of Thompson. Umbrellas in the middle of the desert.
Well, let's hope they have bowler hats and...
Got you! And from Thompson, there's no escape.
By the name of Thompson, he won't get far.
To be precise, we won't get far by the name of Thompson. Umbrellas in the middle of the desert.
Well, let's hope they have bowler hats and canes.
This must lead to the captain's quarters. Dash! We were so close to finding... At least one of us got in. Though, knowing Snowy, I'll have to wait for him to catch the cat first.